Alright, everybody. I guess we're ready for part 4 of Metroid Prime this evening. This Sunday evening before Labor Day. I appreciate everybody being here. And to kind of, I guess, ring in our Labor Day. And appreciate everybody stopping by this evening. I'm getting some things set up here. Sorry about that. There we go. Appreciate everybody stopping by this evening. We'll be getting going with Metroid Prime here in a minute. And just making sure everything's going here. It looks like everything's pretty good. So how's everybody doing this evening? Kind of mumbling a little bit here. Appreciate everybody stopping by and this evening. And we'll get back going here and see what we can accomplish this evening on this game, another game, and another session this evening, and we'll be getting going here. Some nights I'm good at talking, and some nights I'm just mumbling. But I'll get warmed up here in a minute. I'm a little cold, and we'll get this show on the road here. Here we go. Ooh. Looks like the lag issue from yesterday's gone. I do not know what happened. But I think ultimately we'll be coming back to here, but I think, I can't remember, but we got to go over here and open this up, and I think Ice Beam's over here, because we have to have Ice Beam obviously to get in this door. But I don't remember what's back behind there. I might explore that before I get going, but let's yep. I couldn't remember if Ice Beam was over here or not. I'll eventually get used to doing that, to switching between weapons. Trying to decide if I want to. Ultimately, I need to go in that door. I think the next area is possibly. I think possibly the next area we go to is. It's quite possibly, excuse me, the area where you pick up Gravity Suit. I'm not positive, but man, I'm mumbling around today. We'll see where this takes me to. I can't remember. We don't need to be going there just yet. Save it here one more time before we get going. I think that the area we're headed towards is Actually, I can't remember where we're at right now, so completely ignore me. Get rid of those guys real quick. Let's see. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do yet. Oh wow, that's cool. I won't do that again. Might be a super missile area. Let me see here. I don't remember what I'm forgetting here. Maybe power bombs eventually. Huh. I can't think of any other weapon that I have. I think I've tried everything I have. Skedaddle. I may have to go back to that area I went to earlier. I think you can get across this area by bomb jumping. I think it's yeah. Give me a second here. If you're joining me, I'm just messing around for a minute here. I think you can break. You can sequence break right here and get over top of this by bomb jumping, but it seems like I've got up high enough a couple times to do it, but I wasn't paying attention and I didn't push roll over. So I'm just going to mess around for a couple of minutes here and then move on. Crap. They definitely meant for you not to do it right here because it's uneven, so you keep rolling. Oh, how's it going? Oh, crap. I've got to hang on just a second here. Sorry about this. I was messing around with it earlier, trying to do something different with it. There we go. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. You can sequence break out there, but my bomb jumping skills right now are terrible. I'm gonna try going the other way real quick. Pretty sure. No, that's no problem if you don't talk much. Sometimes I don't get talking much, especially playing this game. I don't talk that much, so I'm not too concerned about it. Just kind of messing around, figuring my way back. Go down here and see if I'm supposed to go this way first, so we'll see. I think I have to have power bombs to come back that other way. I can't remember. Nice. Crap. Paying attention. Never played Perfect Dark. I didn't realize I had to come in here just yet, though. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be here yet or not. Damn it. Now this is the part I always can't figure out how to do. You're supposed to, I can't remember if you're supposed to shoot it with super missiles or what. You got to do something here to power this stuff back on. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here yet though, because I don't have gravity suit yet, but let me try it here. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I think I gotta go back to Fendora and Fendorana dress and get in that way. Apologize everybody, I did this before. Come here. I've got to get the gravity suit first, and I'll look into it. I'll try to look you up later. Halloween Joy 2020. Thanks everybody for stopping by this evening. Playing a little bit of Metroid Prime Remastered, and as you already know, probably by reading the title, but appreciate everybody stopping by. I'm not a quick draw when it comes to changing weapons sometimes. I just forget for some reason. I just don't, where I've played the other games so much, I'm not used to having to switch the weapons out and stuff. So I'm pretty sure I'm going the correct way. Let me get up here and check the map. Go back the other way to get to Usually takes me a few minutes to get warmed up, talking and stuff like that on this. For this game, for some reason, at the moment, I'm concentrating a little bit on this. for whatever reason. I've only played this game one time before, so remembering where's the place to go, items and things to get, I'm a little foggy on everything, so appreciate the patience sometimes. Yeah, I think I got a bat on my way all the way back through. I know where I've got to go. Just went the wrong way. That's where I just came from, like an idiot. No, this is correct. That right there is what happened. That right there is what happens to me a bunch whenever I get into quick combat situations. Like when you hit the butt, you gotta like hold the, I think it's the X button, you gotta hold it and then push over. If not, you trigger one of the visors, and it's freaking annoying. And so if you get in these quick situations, that's why I complain a lot about the newer style games. They just put too much. They just add too many things to them that make them just not a pleasure to play. I'm not complaining about the new games. They're great, but I mean, they're not. They just seem like they give you all these buttons, they have to use them. You know, they have to use them for something. So. Just came from here just a little while ago, now I'm having to fight my way back through here. Don't have to worry, there's a save point right up here, so. Forget where that goes. Crap. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jason. You too. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I hope I'm going the right way. I feel like something's not right here, but... So I'm pretty sure I've got to get to the bottom of that, thought I had to go all the way across here for the save. It's back there. Anybody just joining, this is literally the second time I've played this game ever, so bear with me in the figuring everything out. It's probably been, I can't remember how long ago I played it as well. It's probably been a year since I've played it, so I'm not immensely familiar with everything in the game. Yeah, thanks everybody for showing up and checking it out for a few minutes. Just doing some classic gaming. I'm just going to avoid those guys right now. I do need to go, I do need to pick up that Shozo artifact in there, but I'm going to have to wait. Trying to find that aggravating. There's a, if anybody knows in here, there's a missile pack in here somewheres, and I never never know where to find it at. I don't know if it's in here or it's in it's one of these rooms here close. So I can't ever remember where it's at. I know I hit him a couple times before. I don't understand why I took so many hits on him. Thank you. Need those missiles. I don't know what it is about when you're in X-ray mode. I feel like there's a delay on your when you fire missiles. It's really strange. Oh, back to the start of this area. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember. It's in one of those columns. I know. I just for some reason I blank out on that area for some reason. Low on missiles again. I just go through the right door? Yeah. Yeah, this is the area I need to go to. I've got to get gravity. I think this is definitely a gravity suit area. Figure out what I gotta do here. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the shortcut back over here. There's a shortcut in between all this stuff, but... Oh, okay. I know what I've done. I went the wrong way, but... all that I just went through, I think I could have avoided going back all the way across that area. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go down. I think that's where I came from earlier. I'll double check it though. Yeah. Spot them. that guy comes into play yet. I think you're supposed to use the grapple on that when you get it. Damn it! That's. I hate that. If you try to do that quick, if you try to do that real quick, that transition. It happens every time, so just like that. Did I just circle back where I was from? Oh man. You gotta be kidding me. No, there's no way I was just circled back, was it? Okay, sure if you're actually supposed to fight that thing or not. I like how the water clears up as well when you're in it. That's kind of interesting. If anybody has any suggestions on any missile tanks or energy tanks or anything in this area, I can't remember right offhand. I know that there's the one frozen in the bottom. I can't remember, but you have to have power bombs, I believe, to get that one. Find some missiles too. Find something to farm. Sorry, I'm messing around. There's a door to the... There's a door over here that goes to the... to a save point. That's what I'm looking for. Damn it! I can't make that either. Screwed up jumping over here. Can't remember how to get back over there just yet. Sorry about keep hitting that X-ray or the Sorry, I keep hitting that daggone. That's why I hate too many controls in a game. Because you gotta hold on the X button. You gotta hold down on it and then push whatever direction you of your beam weapon. That's how you change your beam weapon, but you change your visors by just pushing down on. Why didn't they make that reverse? Why didn't they make it harder to change? It's stupid. It should be reversed. You should have to hold down on A to change from your beam instead of it needs to be vice versa. Maybe you can change that stuff and you can remap it, but it's silly to me why it's reversed like that. It should be easier to change your beam weapon than because your beam weapon comes into actual combat later where you're changing them constantly. I understand they want to make it harder, but it seems counterintuitive regardless of making it more of a challenge. I feel like I'm missing something in here. I know there's another I know there's a Chozo artifact up here, but I don't know if I can get it yet without power bombs. I think you have to have power bombs to get it. I think I have to climb on up here, but I'll go up there and look. I can't remember. If I can remember where it is. It's at the top of this area, though. Can't remember if I can get over to it or not. Oh, there it is. Whoops. Nope, I can't make that jump. I don't think this is the room where you get that Chozo artifact, but I can't remember. Sorry, my bitching about that controls, but that's what irked me the last time when I was playing, because you get into like kind of a high speed. Kind of get into like you get into fast combat, and you start pushing your visors instead of it's just something that kind of aggravates me a little bit. Can't get in there yet without power bombs. See, like that. I pushed it both buttons at the same time, and you have to be holding. You have to be holding on. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I think I feel like I'm forgetting to do something in there, but I just don't know what it is. That's the only... I'll go down and see if I can find a place to save real quick before I head on. But I did get the gravity suit, so... Oh, I know where I know where I have to go now. I have to go to the... have to go back to the wreck ship area. Sorry, I'm calling it by the name of... Here we go. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I have to go to the wreck ship, which takes me over to Phazon Mines. It's kind of weird at this point in the game, like pretty much halfway through the game, you kind of about halfway through the game, you kind of run out of. They quit giving you like big bosses to fight, and you because I think the only boss that's next is that guy in the Phazon at the end of Phazon Mines there that gives you the Phazon suit. If I remember correctly. I might be incorrect. I just can't remember any more bosses. It's weird, other than the final bosses, which I've actually never fought before. I keep saying I played this game, I have, but I've only fought Ridley, and I kind of... But you also get Grapple Beam and Phazon as well. I'm really not looking forward to that. I'll probably leave that to the next evening. We'll keep trudging our way towards it though. Because Phazon's quite the battle to get through. I need to pick up more missiles too. I'm just not finding missiles. I should have a lot more missiles. I'm going to have to do a little... Watch a 100% video so I can find some missiles. Like I've said before, there's a missile tank hidden here someplace. I can't remember where it is. I could be incorrect. I could have swore it's behind one of these walls, but I can't remember. not where I want to be yet. Forgot about this. I knew there was one out here, and I forgot all about it. I saw that opening when I came over here. Get in there. Sorry. Some from a small town in Kentucky. This is a story not even coming from me, but one of my good friends growing up, he used to play basketball a lot, and like there was this guy, there was this kind of, I think it's called like a kind of a redneck, but he used to come play basketball with him, and he every time he would shoot the basketball, he would say, "Get in there." So it's something that stuck with me over the years. It's just kind of funny. I don't think I can go this way. Piss off. Damn. Why not take some? There's a missile tank over here, but I'm not sure. Can't remember how to get it. I think I can. But I don't think I can go this way to get... Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Seems like there's a... Yeah, I was wrong. I I was wrong. You can get up here. Thank goodness I didn't have to go all the way back around. Do I have to not shoot these? Do I have to freeze them and then shoot the... Did I fuck up? Do I have to go back out of here and redo all that? Isn't that what I have to do? Don't you have to leave those for some stupid reason? Because... No, it's as simple as that. Hang on a second here. There we go. Remember this area. Might as well get down there and beat their ass. Think about that alley-oop shot there. I think they're I think there's one up high, isn't there? I can't remember. Oh. Till I fall. I think there's 5 conduits somewhere, I believe. I could be incorrect though. There might not be one up here. I'm just double checking before I can't remember. I know the last one's up in here. Nope, I got them all. Just wasting time. Very, very nice. Somehow I missed that the first time I played. It's almost right in your face. Now this is it. This is a crazy, disorienting climb right here. Because when you fall, you get completely disoriented. I knew there was some of these I had to be hitting down through here. Sorry everybody, I knew better than there not being these down here. Apologize. I knew better than that. Because I looked for them at first, and for some reason I didn't see anything, and I was just being an idiot. Try to get back up here as quick as I can. There'll be another annoying section coming up here in a little bit where I have to get another energy tank. I was taking my time right there because I thought there was like a creature that jumps out there. It's like a... Oh, okay. Is this what we got going on? Moving slow. Moving slow. Forgetting stuff and having to go back. I could have swore there's something that breaks out of that. Well, where this came from? Alright, everybody, you're going to have to bear with me here because I can't. Crap. I'd forgot how to bomb jump in here. Still forgot how to bomb jump. Sorry if this is annoying, but it's hard to get the timing down. Oh, come on. I got up there earlier and didn't think I was going to, and I didn't push over. I'd already had it. And looked like I knew what I was doing. Now I gotta sit here. This is the one thing that I'm not good at in any Metroid game is bomb jumping. I have no timing. Come on. Come on. Can't remember the rhythm. Finally. Whew. Sorry I had to put you guys through all that. I know I don't have to go that way. I'll double check that. But pretty sure it's just where I've been. And I was telling you earlier that you can see those bars up there. That's where you can, I think you can, you can jump over those bars earlier in the game and do a little bit of a, the only thing is I thought where I was, what the heck keeps hitting me? I'll do this. I'll do this again, but I don't think I can get in there. I don't think I can get through this area though. It's up here. Oh, come on. What the hell? Fuck you. Excuse my language. Kiss. I don't know why I'm going up here. I don't think I can do what required of me anyways. I think you gotta have power bombs or something anyways. So. I don't know why I keep missing this over here. See this right here, I think you gotta have power bombs to get through here. If there's anybody that knows in the chat, I'm pretty sure that's what you have to have though. Those regular bombs don't do nothing. And super missiles wouldn't do anything. You ever wish you could jump out of these areas sometimes. Go over here and save real quick. So we'll go over there and I think it does open up a new pathway when I do shoot that. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Not sure if I've got to fight the... Yeah, me too. I hope they remaster both of them too and give them modern controls. I'm not. I've actually never played Prime 1 and 2. I think I own them. I just bought them a while back, and I'm gonna have to try to fix my Wii U up so I can play them on here eventually. So, but I've never played these games with a nunchuck and controller, so I don't know. But I wish they. Hopefully they'll fix them up so they have regular, you know, be able to use the Pro controller. Excuse me. Thank you. I didn't realize this was the... Sorry, I hit the mic like that. Apologize. Have I not been to that section, the Watery Hall? What is this here? Is that the area you go to get the... Is that that area? There's an area over here that you have to go to get a Chozo Ruins thing. Can't remember. Trying to think how to get to Chozo Mines. If I want to go this way or not. I have a feeling that depending on the success of the of the Prime 4 is that we'll get the remake of. We'll get the remake of Prime 2 and 3. Is Prime 3 generally well regarded? Because I hear people talk about it, and now it's kind of gets mixed reviews. Some people like it, some people don't, because it's in that different perspective. It's not first person. It's like, what's that called? Like second person. It's behind the shoulder or whatever. It's kind of interesting to me because it more resembles. It resembles like a mix between a side scroller and a side scroller in a 3D game. It's kind of a more interesting perspective. Oh, you know what, guys? I think I screwed up again. There's the wrong direction that I was intending to do. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think how to get the phase on now, and I can't really remember. I looked at the map whenever it came up, but for some reason I was thinking, like, whenever I did the ice missiles back there, that whenever I got the energy tank, I thought that was actually a transport over to the Phazon mine area. I can't really remember. I know that back way, but you had to have power bombs to get into Phazon. You had to get into, you go through Magmore Caves and through that tunnel, and you got a power bomb, I think debris out of the way, and then that gives you access to that energy tank. I remember a few things in here, but not everything. Go this way, I just don't want to have to fight them or crap. Yeah. I've already ran past my 2 hours. So I'm just kind of messing around now. Oh, damn it, get out there. I guess I could have shot that stuff down. Because I really don't want to get too invested in Phazon tonight, because it's quite a lengthy level. It's probably going to take more than 2 hours to completely completely go around it. It's got a lot of puzzles, a lot of fighting, a lot of combat in it. It's got that big boss that's going to be pretty difficult. I know how to fight him a little bit if I can remember, but I can't remember everything. But I will try to find my way to the Phazon mines. I like to get in there tonight and save it, and then we'll conclude. We'll pick up probably tomorrow night. But I think I gotta go through Phazon. I gotta go through Magmore Caves to get there, I think, but Not exactly sure. I'm gonna go look at this, if I can get to it right now. Let's see here. I think it's that area that I'm thinking about. Nothing weird looking. I don't remember there being a that it? Is that all that was up here? The missile tank? That's what I always say about Metroid. You'll go through hell just for a missile tank. Of course, I didn't go through hell there, obviously, but I'm just... Oh. I don't think I remember. I may have missed that one the last time I was in here. Make sure there's no more. There's 2 missile sinks, so yeah, it's kind of worth it. That's not bad. There wasn't nothing else up in here. Alright. Curiosity satisfied. It's more than curiosity, I guess I found some stuff. Now my missile count's starting to get up there where I feel a little more comfortable going to phase on. This is one of those out of bounds areas if you know how to do those. Know how to do those glitches. I don't know if you guys ever watched these speed runs before. These guys do. These glitch speed runs that they glitch outside the, they'll glitch outside the map and jump around on the framework of the, you know, of the level. It's crazy. There's a missile tank up there, but you gotta have that grapple really to get it. If you might be able to get it somehow. Seems like you can. I can jump over here, but you can't quite make that ledge over there. Can't decide what I want to do right now. I want to go. I guess I need to go to Magmore, but to go all the way back down there. Got to make it to Phazon. I've accomplished what I thought I was, what I needed to accomplish anyway. This evening, but missiles on him. You can't go up here. There's a, I think there's a missile up here, but you. I think you have to have. Thank you. Oh yeah, yeah. I have to have a grapple to get up there. Appreciate everybody stopping by this evening. Don't mind to give me a follow if you don't mind, if you're new here. I suspect most of you guys have been here before, but I appreciate everybody stopping by. It's always nice to... I've got to figure out how to get the phase on now. Can't remember... There's something I'm forgetting, and oops. I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. Gotta think about this for a second. Can't remember if I was supposed to go up there. It's aggravating. I can't remember. Sorry, everybody. I'm just wander around here. I just can't remember. I can't remember how to get to the transport to phase on. I was probably on the right path earlier, and then I got off of it, and I can't remember if I had to go up through the... I don't know if I had to go all the way back to that ship area, because see, it seemed like that ship area takes you close to that area. I just don't remember. I'm gonna go to that transport that takes me to the Talon Overworld. Just had to bear with me. Wish I could get up there now and get the plasma beam. go this way real quick. Just looking around. I have power bombs. You can power bomb this bridge and now I'm starting to get that. Getting that, I don't know what's going on with this game, but I'm getting that, after I play it for a couple hours, it's starting to, I don't think I played Area 51. That sounds like a pretty cool game. What console is it for? Yeah, I haven't played a lot of games. I apologize. I have not played a lot of games. You're probably like, oh, why did you start gaming? Well, you started gaming online. I just always wanted to play classic games on here. But I'm willing to play some new games. I actually ordered Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft, believe it or not. But I ordered Minecraft and just to... But what I was talking about a minute ago, see how it's slow? I'm getting, it's, after I play for a while, for some reason, it's developing lag for some reason. And I play through the console and through a chip, I mean through the cartridge, so it shouldn't necessarily be doing that. I'm not saying it shouldn't do that, I'm just saying it. I'm not saying it can't do that, I'm just saying it's... I don't know why it's doing that. Stop doing it after I pause it there. It's weird. Start doing it again. But it did it last night, but not till after. After extended gameplay. Oh yeah, this takes me over to that. I don't think I can. I'll go back over there for a second and see if we can. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm just messing around. I've kind of lost my bearings a little bit as far as where I gotta go. It usually will give you a update and re-update your map. I know it did it earlier, but usually if you hadn't went there in a while, it'll usually do it. I don't know what's. I'm just a little bit perplexed right now where I need to go. I mean, I know where I need to go. I just can't remember where the. And I think. I'm gonna have to find a safe spot and bring this. Probably bring this stream to an end because I've got the bad lag for some reason. Jumping weird and making it weird. I don't know if you guys can tell or not. It's lagging. It probably should look slow. Yeah, I think I'm not headed towards it. Tell you what we're gonna do before I end the evening. I'm gonna work my way all the way back to the damn ship and save the ship so it won't take me too long. I'm just gonna make a run for it. I think you can see that platform. You see it down underneath there? I think that's like Spacer or something. It's you. By the time you get power bombs in the game, you get it at the very end. It's one of those. There's a lot of Metroids always like that. You usually get some weird. You get something important towards the end. I'm not saying that's important. Oh, I think I know what it is. It's like the spacer for missiles or something, like ice missile. I don't know. It does something weird. It's not that useful, but you don't really use it. Oh yeah, I'm not that far from the. I don't know why it's developed that lag so bad for. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That area that... The Great Tree Hall up there I was earlier. That's where I thought I had to go. Like after it dumped me out, when it dumped me it back out earlier from the wrecked ship over there, that's where it was sending me in the direction I needed to go. That's what I thought after, but I don't know if that. Remember when I went to the top and couldn't blow my way through that one? I've got to. I think that's maybe what I'm supposed to do. I can't remember. We'll get up here and save it. I kind of like to went to the went over there tonight, but where I got this bad lag. I'm gonna have to. If this happens in the middle of the game, we'll just reset the console. But since it's already at the 3-hour mark this evening, I'll probably just be ending it here soon. Do you guys prefer longer streams or shorter streams? I don't know what you classify this stream as being kind of. This is kind of a medium stream, I guess. I mean, some people stay on for a long time, but I'm not making money at it. A lot of people stay on for a long time because they're getting super chats and stuff like that, and they just stay on for hours and hours and hours. Yeah, see, it's slowed down to a snail's pace now. I don't think this, what I was trying to get at earlier, I don't think this is internet. It's an internet issue because I'm not running through the internet. So I think we'll end it here this evening with the gaming, and we'll pick back up tomorrow. I appreciate everybody's comments as usual, and we'll try to get over to that area pretty quickly. We'll try to get over to that area pretty quickly tomorrow, so since I wasted so much time. That might be an issue right there. Do you see the battery power up there on the switch? For some reason, I think I'm gonna have to switch out. I bought like an aftermarket cradle for this thing, and I don't think it's working correctly. I think I'm gonna have to. I bought an aftermarket, so I used to play games over here on my TV, and I found that it's better to play over on my I play here because I had these essentially gaming monitors, and just like then finally set my stuff up over here, and I was like, damn, these monitors are awesome for gaming on. In fact, I was told a long time ago that for gaming you shouldn't. I don't have any trouble with gaming. I have a 65-inch. I don't have any problem gaming on it, but I was told at one time you shouldn't buy over, I think it was like, I can't remember if it was 46 inch. You shouldn't game on anything bigger than 46 inch. It might have been something like that. 36. So it has something to do with your field of vision. But I think as long as you set back far enough on the big TV, it's the same difference. But I don't understand why this battery, that's probably why I'm lagging for, because the battery's running down, but I don't know why. I'm going to have to put it on the, it acts like, it don't make sense because that's plugged in and I don't know. I'm going to have to hook up my original dock, I think. I think that's what's going on with it. I think it's running, the battery's going down and it's starting to lag like that. It don't make any sense why it's not keeping a full charge. I don't understand. So, but what was I talking about? I get scatterbrained sometimes. I think one thing, and then it's like, oh yeah, I need to figure this out, whatever, something out. So, got talking about that. I guess I want to put my original dock on here. So, well, come on. Yeah, it's a pretty good evening. I accomplished kind of. I think, what did I get tonight? I got the ice beam and the gravity suit. And I got some more missiles, several more missile packs, at least two, at least two more energy tanks. I can't remember if I got two or three energy. I'm pretty sure I just got two energy tanks. It's pretty good pickup. I really need more missiles even going into phase on. If anybody, I think, uh, I don't know if but anybody in here was watching me last night. I forget. I think some of the guys I was fighting last night, they're color coded. The enemies, the enemies are color coded for which beam you need to use against them, and I've for forgetting. That's what becomes a pain in the butt whenever you got to switch beams. That's what I was saying earlier. Like you'll fight, you'll go to one group and it'll be this. It's fine when you're going to room and they're just changing with room, but when there's some areas where they start changing all the time, and you got to and the space pirates you're fighting against, they change color and they're invulnerable to certain beams, and you got to shoot them like with the plasma, or not, well, yeah, eventually I guess the plasma, but you got to shoot them with like the ice beam or the wave beam, or just your regular beam. But your regular beam's yellow, waves purple, ice is white, and then eventually I think you get like, I think it's orange or red for plasma, um, which we'll get the plasma beam. The plasma beam is in Magmore Caves. We passed it. That's what I kept saying. That big gigantic hall you go into. I keep saying you can break it. You can I can't think what I'm trying to say right now. It's but you can it can be, you can get it earlier in the game, but you got to be able to do it's called a standing bomb jump. It's where you lay a bomb and then you unmorph immediately and it propels you up. But it's hard to do. It's really hard to do. I've seen the speedrunners who know how to do it sit there and have to do it over and over and over again before they get it, like 4 or 5 times, you know. So it's, for somebody like me, you seen how I tried the bomb jump earlier in that one area trying to get it. So it would, I second time the bomb jumping, so what, you know, I don't really care. In Super Metroid, I should be able to bomb jump better, but the problem with that game is you really don't need it. You don't need it to break anything, to sync to. Why am I forgetting the name? But just to get something a little bit earlier, you don't need it for that. Where it would come in handy to know how to do it. I do want to learn how to do it but where you need to learn how to do it is if you're going to play like their map rando, those things. It's handy to know how to use that. But yeah, I appreciate everybody stopping by this evening, and we'll pick this back up tomorrow. Unless I don't know how many people will have in here because of Labor Day. I don't know. Some people it affects, some people it don't. I don't think I'm really doing anything tomorrow special for Labor Day, so I don't mind to do this. But I did say I got Minecraft. I ordered Minecraft for the Switch, and I'm thinking that I'm going to. Um, I think that I'll. Oh, more movies for sure. Thank Pat Master. Appreciate it. Good to see you back in here too. I'm sorry when you came on earlier. I was playing and for some reason this game, I guess it's it takes up my whole monitor. Oh, what I was talking about earlier, I know what I was, but I have dual 27s here and I run all my like over here. I run all my OBS, which is monitoring what I'm doing, and it's got all my audio mixes. It's some of you guys may stream and know what it is, but it stands for Open Broadcast Software. It's a free software that's really amazing. It's really amazing what it is for free. I don't. I guess you can donate to them. It'd probably be nice if I donated a little bit of money to them. I don't know if you can or I don't know, but it's a really amazing program you can run for streaming. Do I do Sega? Yeah. Yeah. See that when I was a kid, I think I've talked before about how I started out with I had the NES. Well, originally when I was real young, my parents had a Odyssey. They had one of those, but I never really played it much. I remember it only got broke out ever now and then whenever like company would come over, like aunts and uncles, they would break it out every now and then and play it. I didn't really get to play because the adults are played, but I don't know if anybody knows what an Odyssey is. It's kind of like a knockoff um, Atari, I guess, in those days. But I think the Odyssey seemed like the Odyssey we had. You didn't have to put the overlays, but they had these overlays you had to put on your TV that were colored so you could see stuff. I don't remember if the system my parents had that or not. I don't know if they kept it or not. It's a shame if they got rid of it. I don't think we have it anymore because the thing is like after I moved out, I'll get to the Sega stuff in a second, but after I moved out, um, like all my Nintendos, my Sega, I had a Sega CD, the original Sega CD with the original Genesis, and it was the vertical stack, not the horizontal, the one that's side by side, and you had like the flip up CD tray on it. I have one of those now because I got one from my previous job that I think I've told you guys before I used to work, but I keep getting on a tangent. I keep getting off subject, but yes, after the NES, I went to Sega, and thing about these headphones, and that's what somebody complained about in the reviews for them, is they drop out every now and then. But I went to the Sega CD, and then after Sega, I didn't get. By the time I guess, I guess when I got in middle school and high school, I just didn't play a lot of games. I mean, I did. I kept my Genesis because I remember like in high school and stuff, I used to sit around and put like headphones on and listen to music and I guess kind of speed run Sonic all the time. It was like I used to speed run Sonic without even knowing about speed running. This is like early 90s, early to mid 90s when I was doing this, and I would beat the game as fast as I could, or pretty much, or play, but just listen to music and kind of be in that kind of fantasy land and kind of just play Sonic as fast as I could. It was kind of but that's all I really played. After that, I never got like I never had a Super Nintendo, and I never had what would come after that, like a 64 or PlayStation 1 or 2. I had a friend that bought a, like when we were kind of more in our college years, he bought a PlayStation 2 and he bought SSX, and I loved SSX. I like to put together some kind of system that has an SSX. There was SSX for um, the GameCube, and I have it for the GameCube because I eventually got a GameCube about 10 years ago. Yeah, the Sonic, yeah. Yeah, and if you kind of look back, like the other day when I was playing, I don't know if you were here when I played I think you were when I played the Castlevania. It's like the graphics for the Sega, because you had Super Castlevania, and then you had like the Castlevania. It was kind of just a remake for the Sega, and the graphics are just a little sharper to me on. And I'm not criticizing the Super Nintendo because the graphics are just different. They're like softer on there. Resident Evil. I've never played any Resident Evil. I'm terrible. I'm tell you what, I'm terrible about games. It's just there's a lot of things I haven't played, and I just like lost interest in gaming. I don't know if it's you know I don't know why, and I don't know why I have interest. It's really Metroid that brought me back into the fold back in probably 20 around 2012 or 13. Um, I went into a I went into a we used to have a there used to be a store in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm here in Central Kentucky, but there was a store called Disc Replay. I think that's what it was called. I think it was called Disc Replay, and it was a media. They sold video games and old DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff at the time. And I went in there and I bought I was in there with a girl one night. I don't know why I did it, but I bought a Game Boy Advance, and I never had I never had anything. I had a regular Game Boy back in the day, but I never had a. But but I did have a. I used to have a Sega. What was it called? The game. What was that called? The little portable, the little black rectangular portable. The Game Gear. The Game Gear. I had one of those, and it was color. And it's funny. I've seen the story behind the Game Boy, and like Nintendo had a deal. They were going to work with Citizen, the watch company, to make the screens, and I don't remember if it was Citizen and then there was another company, and one of the companies they had a falling out with was they had an option for that screen that ended up being in the Game Gear. There was a color screen, but Nintendo didn't want to do it because it was going to cost a lot more money to do it at the time. And but they screwed over Citizen or something. The company they didn't screw them over, but they had some kind of falling out, or I can't remember. But essentially the competitor went to Sega, and they put that screen in the Game Gear, which was a colored version. But the Game Gear was a good system. I had it for years. I had probably about 20 years ago. I used to deliver pizzas, and I used to take it in there, and I just left it at one time, and the people that worked in there just played it all the time, so I just left it. It wouldn't, it's just one of those things. It wasn't a big deal to me, but yeah, I mostly collect movies. I have a lot of movies. I have quite a decent amount not a decent amount of games on physical, but I tend to buy games on physical. I rarely download them. I'm a physical media person. I like having it physical. Like when I could have bought that Minecraft, I could have just bought it through the Switch store, but I decided just to order it physical because I like to have it like that. I don't know if anybody's interested in wanting to watch me play that game. I've never played it before. I've always kind of had an interest in it because it seemed weird. I seen a video one time on what's my favorite movie, one title only. Oh shoot! I mean that's one of those questions. It's kind of impossible, but just off the top of my head, I really like the movie Giant. It's probably not my favorite movie. It's not. I don't think it, but it's something. It's if I have a go-to movie, I always say it. It's Giant. It's a movie with had Rock Hudson, Elizabeth Taylor, and James Dean. It was directed by shoot. Why am I forgetting the director? The director's the thing. The directors are the thing I keep up with the most. It's crap. Sorry about that. I can't think of the director off the top of my head. Sorry, but I like I enjoy that movie a lot. It's a long movie. It's nearly 3 hours, but it's a good really good movie. It's almost kind of not necessary. I'm not never consider myself a progressive, but it's kind of a progressive movie at the time, especially for I guess women a little bit. So, but it's not necessarily the focus of the movie, but it's in there the way Elizabeth Taylor's character is. So it's an interesting movie. As far let me try to rattle off a few movies here that I would consider in. It's I've seen so many, and the problem is I'm fairly well versed on movies, but if you watch our Good Movies podcast on Thursdays, people like Mike Dag and Kenny from Kenny's Movie Emporium. Kenny, I mean these guys, they watch so many movies. It puts me to shame. I shouldn't even be doing what I do, but George Stevens, thank you. Yeah, yeah, George Stevens. George Stevens, if I'm not, he did Gunga Din as another movie he did back in the late 30s, and George Stevens was also one of the directors who was chosen to go film World War II. He was part of that. I think there was 4 or 5 of them. There was a movie made about him. I think on I think it's on Netflix. But there was a Alien franchise. Yeah, the first Alien movie for sure. The first one, maybe the second one. A lot of people. I don't have really a strong opinion about it after 1 and 2. Some people say that's the only 2 movies that exist in the Alien franchise because the others are, but they say Alien 1 and 2, and that's about it. But I don't have. I like Aliens. The second movie's good. Um, I don't have a strong opinion on that. I like the Predator. I like the Predators. That last movie, or the last Predator movie that come out. The one that's more. It's kind of a. Um, I think it's takes place in kind of like back in kind of like Native Americans against the aliens, something like that. I'm sorry if I get. I don't know if I'm losing. I don't know if I'm losing signal on this or the battery's low because I've charged it before every show. I don't know what's going on with them. It lasts through the last 3 hours ago, but the thing is I don't like talking about buying stuff, but too much. I said something about my video card last night, but I just wanted people to know why that cleaned up. But Soylent Green, I don't think I've seen that. Who directed that? I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. I don't think. But I pre-ordered. There's a I pre-ordered. It's what is it called? Something Beach. It's something Beach. They're a good brand, but they have a new model coming out that look really nice. It's not like super expensive, but I just like the features of it. It has like an 80-hour battery on them. They're like the wireless battery, and it probably and I like the sound of this one. I like the sound of the mic and everything, but there's a couple like that cutting out and stuff's kind of only thing I don't like. And I think the other one has maybe a gain control on it as well. It just seemed like another nicer. Yeah, sorry, I haven't seen Soylent Green. I don't think Soylent Green.
Here is some information about Soylent Green. In a densely overpopulated, starving New York City of the future, NYPD Detective Robert Thorne investigates the murder of an executive at rations manufacturer Soylent Corporation.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'll have to check that out. I'll look it up and order it if I can get it. Turtle Beach, thank you. Turtle Beach, thank you. When I get on here, like names, like the George Stevens earlier, it eludes me sometimes. I'm bad with names. I don't know why. Like I'm bad. Like I haven't played this game in years, but I'm remembering some of the places where there's missiles. Not everything. I'm sure you guys are seeing me miss things all the time, but you're probably seeing me miss stuff and everything. But let me think a couple other movies. I mean, another pride of my collection. You can't really see it because it's all you can kind of see the edge of it right here. But this is my TV, and I've got TV everywhere. But it's kind of uh, I've got just tons of TV, like older TV, and I've just got everything. Like stuff you know like like Fraggle Rock. That's not a great example. I've just got all kinds of stuff. I've got, and like right next to it's the Blu-ray of. You guys may know this one. The really awesome sci-fi series. You know, came out. But there's nothing in alphabetical order here. The movies, the bulk, like this, the regular Blu-rays behind me, you can see those. They're grouped in alphabetical order, but they're not everyone are in alphabetical order. Soylent Green collection is complete without the illustrated man. Yeah, it sounded cool. I don't know why I haven't seen it before. It's like a futuristic kind of film noir. It looked like. I love film noir too, but I haven't been watching any here lately. I get burnt out and then I go back to them and stuff like that. But like, um, I guess it's one of my favorite old series, Green Acres. I love Green Acres. I love Green Acres, Beverly Hillbillies, and Petticoat Junction. The Henning verse. If you guys watched the last, oh yeah, I've got The Prisoner. Yeah, that's what I talked about it a little bit other night. Just uh, actually I couldn't find it. I can't find it. I've got the Blu-ray. I used to have that nice DVD box set, and I sold it after I got the Blu-ray set, and kicked myself in the I've kicked myself ever since for getting rid of it. And eventually I'm gonna rebuy it. I can't. It's in here somewheres, but I have the Blu-ray set over here. I'm not going to try to get to it, but I was talking about it the other night because I also have this set here with Patrick McGowan. And the reason I was talking about it, um, it's kind of a, it's kind of a, I don't know what you call it exactly. It's a rumor. It's a old wives' tale, but they say that they speculate that it's possible that the character from Secret Agent, that's the same character that's in The Prisoner, and it's just a tall tale. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to, but people like to say it's that character retire. He's trying to retire or leave the agency, and they pick him up. In the Prisoner. But yeah, I love the Prisoner. Um, it's kind of I don't like remakes. I do have that remake with I can't remember the main actor in it, but it had the guy that played Gandalf in it. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I've got a bunch of British comedy like this. You can't see, but down here is I love British comedy, except for this one. Oh no, the British stuff's on the it's way down here. But like, if this thing set don't fall apart on me, this I will have this on Blu-ray as well. But I hate this box. It's like it's all flimsy cardboard for a Blu-ray set. I hate when they I hate when a company does injustice to releasing a set. This might be part of the reason why I got back into it got me interested in older games too. I don't know if you guys have ever watched this on, but I bought that Blu-ray set a while back. But Angry Video Game Nerd, I don't know, he that's like old school. A lot of that stuff's kind of old school stuff there. But yeah, I don't know where that set is. I don't know if it's down here with the. Oh yeah, it is. No wonder I couldn't find it the other night. I didn't look on down, but yeah, I've got the Blu-ray set that came out a couple years ago. I think it's expensive now. I didn't pay very much money for it when it came out, but I pulled that out too. I think that's a Region B. I can't remember if I've watched all of it or not. I do have a multi-region player, but it's been acting up here lately, so I haven't been able to watch anything on it. But yeah, as far as British stuff goes, if I can find it here real quick. Um, I really like Father Ted. I don't know if anybody's ever seen Father Ted. Yeah, I know he's still putting out videos. I see him every now and then. Yeah, I've been collecting since about 2000, or excuse me, no, not 2000, 1998. That's when I got my first DVD player. I got lucky and got my DVD player. Actually, my parents got it for me for my birthday. Originally, I just I just first moved out. I did when I first moved out from home. I was living in Lexington at the time, and as my birthday was coming up, and the reason why when I was able to get it because even in '98 the DVD players were still through the roof expensive. They're like $500-600. I mean, I know that's in '98 that was quite a bit. That wasn't. But the way I got it, there was an electronics store here in Richmond that was going out of business, and my parents were like, I think they went over there and they were like they were selling. I mean, they were liquidating everything, so they were selling everything like half off. I so I they was like, well, I don't know why it keeps disconnecting for. It's like if it don't have steady like audio being pumped to it from like the sound source, like the game, it cuts off for some weird reason. You would think I'm talking enough to keep it on, but they were selling it. Basically, they got it because it was being sold. Said it was being sold for half off, and I was like, I'll pay for half of it, since it's my birthday. But they end up just giving it to me for my birthday. So It was pretty cool. I appreciated it. But that began my session with collecting because I didn't collect VHS before then. It was mainly because they're really. I grew up, like I was saying, I grew up in a small town, and our video stores didn't really resell tapes. They may have a little bit, but I didn't pay attention to it, and I didn't. I'm glad I didn't because I hate VHS. I hate that format so bad. I mean, and also Laserdisc. I have a bunch of Laserdiscs over here that I've collected, like in back in the mid 20 teens there, and that I didn't even hardly know what Laserdisc was when I was a kid. Like even my uncle, who was kind of a electronics, everybody had one of those persons in their family who really liked electronics. Which I mean, I ended up going to school for electronics, but when I was a kid, I didn't have the money to be buying stuff, and you know we were middle class, but like we were middle class in Kentucky, so it's like some of you people live in like may live out California or places like that. I don't know if people live at, but it's like it's just middle class, lower middle class or something. I don't know, but oh yeah, Bose. Oh yeah. Yeah, hopefully that new pair I got pre-ordered won't, but I won't get it till the end of the month, so it don't come out till September 28th, I don't believe. So it'll be a while to get those. I could order some others, but I don't want to. I'm gonna wait. No, September 22nd is when they come out, but hopefully they're better. Actually, the Turtle Beach 700 series is what it's called. I think it's Type 2 or something like that. It's actually got dual inputs, but the dual inputs aren't. It doesn't have like two inputs, so it doesn't cut off. It's for you can plug one USB in to your computer and one USB into like a PlayStation, so you can have like dual. But you can switch between the two. If I guess if you're gaming online, but you're also gaming online with a group of people. You can talk to one or the other. You talk to your audience and then talk to. It's kind of weird. Seems like they'd have a multi way. Yeah, I don't. The reason I bought these is because I was just looking to pay for $100. I didn't want to pay a lot more that day. I could have afforded it, but I just for some reason these look nice for the money, and they are nice. They sound. I think the mic sounds great, and the replay sounds good. Some people said that they didn't think the audio replay sounded good, but I think I think the Metroid Prime sounds fine in it. Like I can hear everything, but the reason I ordered it, I kind of don't like the cutout sometimes, and but as far as the mic, it sounds good. And I mean, if the mic on this Turtle Beach is better, I can't imagine how much better, because I have the Shure mic, and it sounds really good. But I mean, this mic's almost. I mean, it's good and clear. It's not muddy. It's got a good EQ. It's internally EQ'd nicely. It doesn't. It you can hear it good, and it's plenty loud. So some people complained about it not having a really good gain on it, but it seems to be. I could see that if you're running some kind of system that doesn't have any way to turn the volume up on it, I could understand that. But I can actually get a little more out of it through my OBS mixer here, so it sounds pretty good to me. And when I would go back and watch my videos, so but yeah. I was trying to say some other movies earlier. Um, oh, I'll show you. I don't know why I've got into a movie showing stuff. I like showing off my TV for some reason. The movies I won't hardly get up and go get but my TV. But this is interesting. You guys might find that interesting. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that. The Ghostbusters. This came out in the 70s. It was Larry Storch. I don't remember what Forrest Tucker has done before. I'm pretty sure I've seen him he's probably been in like a Western or something. But Larry Storch was in, he was in, I've got it right over here. He was in F Troop. I think this is him right here. but he was in F Troop. Maybe both of them. But I believe that guy. I think that's the other guy too. Maybe both of them are in F Troop. Maybe that's the connection. But that original that original Ghostbusters, that was the reason why the Ghostbusters movie in the 80s almost wasn't able to be called Ghostbusters because of the rights to that. And then I don't know if you guys remember, but there was the real Ghostbusters cartoon back in the day, and then there was the Ghostbusters cartoon. And the Ghostbusters is kind of loosely based off that old series with the gorilla and stuff. It's loosely based. It's kind of based on that. It's really strange that there's actually two, and nobody even really knows about that other Ghostbusters at all. They definitely don't know about the live action television show at all. Nobody knows about that hardly, unless you've done some deep dive. Okay. Being cheap today will cost you a fortune tomorrow. Yeah, and I know that too with electronics. And the problem, this will be a great backup set. This will be a great backup set. I just wanted a new, but like, I'm trying to think. Sometimes, well, you can get cheap if you do the research. If you do the research and find out the best things, you know, you find out. But like I was saying, I went cheap on that capture card, and I knew better. It was really before I decided to really go online with it, and then, but then as soon as I started streaming, I was like, I can see I can see the scan lines, and it was causing a lot of, it's caused, I've done a lot of 100% on Zero Mission and on Super Metroid that probably don't look that good. Oh, Mr. Dan. Yeah, Mr. Dan's awesome. He wasn't on this week. I forget, he had something else going on. He's not on every week. Um, I like him to be on. He's awesome. Him and Kenny are awesome together. I'm like with my problem missing names all the time. I'm glad to have. I like putting and Mike's on there too. I don't know if you know Mike Dag and Mike's DVDs and Blu-rays. I think that's how it goes on his YouTube channel. And Mike's good. I like having people that are better than me on. So so I'm a good filler guy. I'm not a great host. I'm a good filler. I'm good at adding to the conversation more. I would guess you would call in Hollywood an ideas guy. I'm not a great writer, I'm not a great improviser so much, but I'm a good idea person. So I'm good at interjecting things, but not great at. I don't really know why I have my own show. Started it. I first went on another guy's show, and we ended up having to kind of falling out, and I kind of started my own show. And I originally started out, I had a couple other guys, which Jody's still on there from Still Raised in 4Ks. Still Raised in 4Ks, his channel. And the other person, there's nothing wrong with him, but um, I have I had well, why am I going blank on my friend's name? I'm bad about that. But my other friend, he's has we have Lauren on there from the horror girl. Lauren. We have her on there, and she had some kind of falling out with him. We don't know what happened there, but uh, we can only assume. Um, but Lauren's on there, and she comes on. But the problem with Lauren, she's never Holly on there. She bows. I don't know why it keeps kicking out so much though, because it can't be the battery. The battery's got like 20 hours supposedly, and I just charged it. So hopefully I don't have a bad battery, but like I'm saying, it doesn't do it usually while I'm playing the game. As soon as I quit playing the game, it stops. It's really strange. It's really strange. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's Yeah, Mike's got a lot of knowledge. He's watched a lot of things. See, I wasn't like a person. I didn't really back in the day. I didn't really watch a lot of like TCM, Turner Classic Movies, and stuff like that. So, like when I started collecting movies, it was now I have a backlog now because I started the channel and stuff, and you tend to want to buy. At first, you kind of get that bug where you're like you want to keep up with the Joneses, that kind of thing, and you realize it's stupid after a short period of time. It's like there's people that's going to outspend you, and there's people who get free stuff, and you just that's when I had to drop back into my own lane and be like, I just want to buy what I like and what I want to collect. I can't afford to buy everything out there. I don't want to buy everything that's out there. And if I was a millionaire, I would have a small storage area, and I would almost treat it like archiving. And actually, I would like to be an archivist and archive physical media, but I can't afford that. And I can't afford to do that, so I just had to have a small archive of my own personal stuff that I like. I do like to keep collecting, but it gets difficult the first mistake you make is trying to, when you first start doing this, is you're like, I've got to buy everything, I've got to buy everything, and then you can't do it because too much comes out every week, and you just got to buy what you want. I end up picking up maybe one or two things a week now. I don't even buy much, and two, it's the price of 4Ks and Blu-rays, and well, DVDs not so much, but I still buy DVDs because there's some movies that haven't been released on Blu-ray, and I want to watch the movie, and I'm for the movies, not for the box that comes in. What were you talking about? The low IQ show been good with great members? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Low IQ media. I've tried, wanted to go away from it a couple times and either start a new channel. I actually changed the name briefly to Kentucky Movies and TV, or Kentucky Movies and Toy Reviews briefly, because there I had a brief period of time where I got into. I was just buying a couple. I was buying Transformers whenever that series was on Netflix. I call it the Kingdom series, but Kingdom was like the third part of it. But there was three series that kind of tied in with the original, and they were re-releasing all the essentially some were kind of updated versions of the original characters, but they still looked like they're kind of the original counterparts back in the day. And when I was a kid, I had some of them, but they all got destroyed by myself and my cousins and stuff. My mom let them play with like that and my He-Man, so I went back and recollected that stuff. It's just a nostalgia thing, so I decided I kind of got the toy collecting bug, and you find out really quick that that's a pain in the butt. That collecting toys are a pain in the butt because you go to the stores, you got to know when to go to the stores, or you got to know people behind the action. Oh yeah, the movie or yeah, but and the resellers have destroyed that industry. They've hurt movies as well. Movies aren't as bad. Where movies get bad is whenever they're reselling something that's out of print on eBay for a ridiculous price, and I just stay away from that stuff. Even if it's something I really, really want, I still don't want to bow to it. And they do the same thing with toys as well. It's resold at higher prices as well. Because I do still collect Hot Wheels. You can't see them here. They're in the line in the floor here, the cases. But I still collect those some. But it's the same way. You go to the stores and the shelves are empty, and of course, like all these companies had to have those special items. Like with Hot Wheels, they've got the treasure. It's called treasure hunts. They got a treasure hunt and a super treasure hunt that comes out in cases, and they'll go to the stores early and go through the cases so nothing ever hits the shelves. Non-binary bot or something. I don't remember. I don't. There might have been something in there. I don't know. I don't remember anything like that in there. No, but they did have the female ones, but the females was in the original show. Um, it had a second there's two females. There was let me think. What was her name? The pink one. It was. I'm sorry. But the non-binary wouldn't make much sense. Really, I would think all robots would be non-binary. There wouldn't be gender placed unless the programmers, the original creators were, they. I don't see a spacefaring civilization developing, you know, uh, developing gender-based robots. It wouldn't make much sense. It wouldn't be. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're getting at. I don't know. It's funny, but I know what you're getting at. I know. I'm not against that line of thinking. It's just I've got to the point with all of this madness out here. I told somebody, I think I told them on the show the other night. I've just come to the conclusion like I'm just going to ride this freak show into oblivion. It's just I mean, it's got to the point where I don't know what to do anymore. With the government, the people they're running for presidents and stuff. I mean, Trump can't do much of nothing. It's such a shit show anymore. I know he may or may not have good intentions. I don't know. I've always been for him just for because I've known the mainstream media has been against him and lied about him and stuff. That's really why I pull for him. Whether he's any different than the other people, I mean, in reality, he did. I mean, our economy was a lot better, but we came out of 8 years of Obama, who had destroyed it. So better was what you know, or he. I'm not saying Obama. He didn't destroy the economy, but it was better than Trump's economy. Ended up being better than Biden's economy. Or yeah, technically Biden, but Obama's economy. But they're all being puppeted to some degree. Even Trump's being he'll be puppeted and controlled by the military industrial complex anyways, and the upper elite, the people that don't like him. But that's why he's so, but you guys have heard all those arguments before, so I don't want to get into it. I unfortunately know too much about politics, and I enjoy the odd conspiracy stuff, but I've mainly got that from it's mostly government conspiracy things. I enjoy UFO stuff, but I don't really. The problem with UFO is the UFO subject matter is there's been so many. I love Western movies. I've got a bunch of Westerns. Now that's another hard one too. Yeah, thanks for bringing me off of the getting into that political stuff. I can go off on a tangent. We got off on a tangent the other night and on the good movies about it because I didn't even bring it up. Actually, Katie brought it up. Katie brought it up, and I was like, so I got off on it a little bit. So I didn't. I don't like. I don't. I didn't. I don't want to bring it into it. I try not to bring it into this too much because I want just people to enjoy the gaming aspect of it. But I don't. If you ask me about it, I'm gonna talk about it. Whatever you ask me about. Hot Wheels on PS1 was great. Oh, was it? Yeah. See, there's so many games I haven't played, and I just don't. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, it's cool. You live out in Arizona. Yeah. I know. Well, it's not cool. It's hot in Arizona, but yeah, I actually dated a girl. It's been quite a few years ago now. I was dating a girl who was from um, she was from Utah. She was from Salt Lake City area, and her mom, like I worked with her mom. That's how I was introduced to her. But she was visiting here when I met her. They wanted me to go on. Her mom wanted me to go date on her, so we kind of developed a relationship. And her mom was like an engineer at the company. I worked for the government for a while. I worked for a government contractor on a government site destroying chemical weapons. And her but we developed a relationship. So, but she was thinking about moving out here, so I moved. So I about a month later, she moved out here, and I went out there and drove back across country with her. It was really just a something I didn't have to do, but it's really something I just wanted to do because I'd only been like Las Vegas is the farthest west I've ever been. I've never been to California, even though I want to go to Los Angeles before it's completely changed and everything is gone with it. But I got to go down to the. I was like, we were trying to talk about where on the way back, which way we wanted to go. She's like, well, we could go back up through like what's the film festival there in Utah, the Sundance. The Sundance. She said we could go up through Sundance and go through Colorado, or she mentioned something, but we ended up going to the Grand Canyon because I got to go to the Grand Canyon and was there in uh, what is that town there at the Grand Canyon? See, I go blank when I'm put on the spot like this. I go blank on names, but it's what the hell? It's the town that's in the movie Vacation. It's the one where they take the old woman who's dead, but the grandmother that's dead. They take her. It's what is that? It's why is that going blank? I know that town. It's Flagstaff right there. Yeah, so I've been to Flagstaff. That's about all. And I guess I've traveled across what is the interstate there that goes all the way? It goes, I think, all the way through Texas. There, it's like 45 or something like that, or I can't remember the 40. 40. It's 40. Not right now. No, I've had a lot of health problems the last 5 years. Like I had kidney failure, and so I haven't had a relationship. Yeah, I'm not married or anything. I do live at home still. I live back at home. I don't live. Yeah, yeah, and I've always wanted to live out. I like that terrain. I love because growing out here, you have trees. It's green, and it's it is beautiful. But I think the exposed rock. There's something that draws me out there, and I don't know why. But I don't really want to live in California. I've never. When I was younger, I did, but I don't want to live there now. But I like the Four Corners region. I like the exposed rock, and I just like that landscape or something. Um, there's something transcendental about it. That's the right word for it. I don't know. There's something about it that I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah, it's true. Well, it's getting harder and harder to be in relationships. I don't even talk to them much on the internet anymore, except friends. Like Lauren and those people. And Lauren, I don't know where Lauren lives. I think she lives in Colorado or something. I'd never asked her. I don't. I made the mistake. I had a guest on. I had Babbling Collector on, and she's kind of part of that whole Geeks and Gamers crew and stuff. And I had her. We had her on. We had her on my old show with Jody. And why am I? Yeah, he's gonna kick my ass if he was watching for some reason. Why do I always go blank on his name? If I can. Yeah, yeah, she's definitely hot. She's real hot. That's why. That's why I don't ever worry. Like I worry about her coming on. I say, yeah. I say she's a hot girl with options. So a Thursday night's probably not the best night to have somebody like that on. Yeah, but and but regardless, what was I talking about? No, but she's pretty cool. I'm just not a big. I'm not a big. Personally, the reason I wanted to have her on, we had her on Cult of Collectors, and Charlie's the guy. Sorry, Charlie Cinematic Universe. Charlie, I'm sorry. Charlie's a good guy, but Charlie and Lauren had something happen. I think he probably tried to they don't live in the same town or nothing, but I think that he tried to, I don't know, I think he hit on her and she like probably cut him off or something. I don't know. I'm sorry I'm putting that out there on the internet. I didn't intend on putting that out there, but I don't know what happened. But yeah, well, the name things, it's weird. Like I can remember like the story, but I can't remember the name, and like it really bothers me with doing movie reviews because I'll forget like actors' names. Like it's like a famous actor or something. It's really strange, and it's somebody stuff I should know or the director. Like earlier, I couldn't think of that director's name, and it's really weird. Like it's just names. Like I can remember the story and the thing about it, but I can't remember the names, and it's really difficult. It's really strange. It kind of started like I was didn't have a problem with it when I was, but I noticed it in when I was like 18 years old. It started, so it's not like a mental problem I'm having now. I started having that like when I was 18 years old. Like when I was a senior in high school, I noticed it happening like when I was a senior, and it's not progressed. So I don't. It's not like a. It's not like some kind of degenerative problem with my memory. It's just something I've had happen as an. It happened. It started in adulthood, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm just like super fucking dumb. Maybe that's the problem. I don't. And I am. I mean, that's low IQ media is not like some. It's not like a clever name or something. I mean, no. I mean, it's just weird. It's really weird why that started happening. It's not like Alzheimer's or anything, or like it's just something I've had going on for a long time. So it's really sucks because if my names are a little bit better, I think I could more coherently put together like a movie review and do a better job at it. I never cuss, but when I go live stream, I start to cuss, and I hate that. Yeah, I get doing it when I'm playing the games, especially. I think everybody kind of does it when they're playing the game. You get mad over something, and I try to do the I go to the Biden thing. I always do that. There, come on, man, come on, man. I always do that. I like doing that. When he used to do that a lot back on the campaign trail. He said, "Come on, man." I always made fun of him. I think people made fun of him for doing that back then, and he was definitely had the issues that this got exposed here lately in the mainstream that was going on back in 2019. I mean, the man had already had like two strokes before he was even president. So I mean, he had degenerative, or at least one stroke. I'm pretty sure he had two beforehand, but he had the degenerative. He was he was having the signs of degenerative mental cognitive ability back in the. Sorry, I mixed up my phrases there. Yeah, he had that problem before, but whatever. Kamala will be the same way. She'll be just puppeted anyways. I hate being like that because like I don't have any problem with a woman president or even a woman of color being president. But I want a competent president. I want an intelligent, competent person. That's why I didn't have a lot of problems with Obama, because he's an intelligent person, but he's still led by the same. He's still he just was he was the perfect kind of person to be president because he's going to be for all the bad stuff, and nobody can say anything about it, and that's how Kamala will be. She'll rein in on all this crazy stuff that's been going on. She's all for all that stuff, and and if you say anything about it, you're racist. Gosh damn it, yeah. These people are crazy. Yeah, yeah. We'll never know the truth. I don't know if we're ever going to know the truth. It just gets worse and worse. Sometimes I think there's something. Everybody, that keeps happening. People are still in here. Yeah, hopefully not. too much. It's never really hurt me too bad. I'd never really talk too much politics, anyways. But yeah, the world's going. I don't mind to talk about what I was going to talk about. It's just I think we're spiraling something in the air that's not right. I, I, you hear people talk about the Mandela effect and stuff like that. I don't know if I believe it because I've watched some of those videos. I think the Berenstain Bears thing is interesting. That the Berenstain Bears, the Berenstain Bears, or whatever. Because I do remember it being the Berenstain Bears, I think, and not Berenstain Bears or whatever. And maybe that's just something kind of weird thing going on, but I don't know. There's just something. There was a shift after it was really happened in 2012. You know how they said the world was going to end, the Mayan calendar, and all that stuff. I don't think that's correct anyway. That's not correct anyways. If you go back and actually look at the Mayan calendar, that's not what they said. It wasn't the end of the world or whatever. But what did happen in 2012 was we did have the protest. What was it called? The Wall Street protests. What crap? I don't know what I think, but you know what I'm talking about. Those happened, and that's when whenever that stuff that scared the crap out of the 1%. They scared the crap out of them, and that's when they during those protests. That's when they sent in like the BLM people. That's when all that stuff emerged. BLM, Antifa, all that stuff happened. That came out of all that. They overthrew that march or that protest and installed those people. So I don't know. That's all I'll say about that. The cornucopia and the Fruit of the Loom logo. Yeah, that's true. That's a strange one as well. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a strange one for sure. Yeah, there's several of them that are interesting, but there's some things that I've seen on there that can be. Remember the JFK Lincoln car was a 4-door where I came from. Well, I mean, it's a limousine, so I'm pretty sure. I don't know that one because I mean it's a limousine, so I think it does have 4 doors. Were they trying to say it's a 2-door or something, or is it like more than that? It's like 6 doors. I can't remember. Or is it just 3 doors? Just has it might be just 3 doors because it's a limousine, so it may only have one entry. But most limousines are 4-door, or there's usually maybe some jump doors. But it had jumps. It's like a 6-seat. It's like a 6-seat car though. It had what's called jump seats in it that could be added. That's like where John Connolly was sitting in front of Kennedy. They were jump seats, him and his wife. That's why the angle was weird. They tried to say like they could prove the magic bullet because the jump seats were supposedly they were seated more inward or something like that, and it's bullcrap because you can see the way they're positioned in the car. They're exactly how it's originally. There was only 4 passengers. Well, there's 4 passengers in the rear, and then there's two. There was a driver and another Secret Service person in the front. That's for sure. Yeah, but if there was only 4 passengers, it would only been Kennedy, and it would have been only JFK and his wife, Jacqueline. But it was JFK, Jacqueline, um, John Connolly and his wife. I'm sorry, I don't know her name. And then there was a driver and another Secret Service person in the front. So there were 6 passengers for sure. If there's something that's trying to debunk that, then I don't believe it because I know that for sure. Yeah, that didn't. No, that didn't happen. No, I see. That's the thing. You got. That's with all conspiracy theory stuff. You got to weed out the crazy stuff, and that's why I was getting at earlier with the UFO stuff. You got to be real careful with that stuff. It's not that I don't believe that there's the possibility that there are extraterrestrials. No, I mean I do, but a lot of the stuff has been disseminated through a lot of these people who's come out over the years. They possibly CIA or FBI people who's been posing as like authors and things like that. You got to be real careful. They're even in the JFK community and especially the debunking communities. That's where they're prevalent at. The guy that wrote one of the book, it's a real prevalent kind of debunking book, but it's like 1,000-page debunking book. There's something strange if you got to write a book that's 1,000 pages to debunk anything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Different timelines and parallel universe. Yeah, definitely. I think that's what explains ghosts. Is the I have a couple like ghosts are kind of a weird thing to me, but I think it's either it's a couple of things. You can believe in whatever you want to believe in, but ghosts I think are my personal explanation for it is either there's parallel universes and we exist supposedly parallel universes. We exist right on top of other universes and or dimensions or something like that. It's either dimensions or a parallel universe. I think it's possibility that they're a convergence and it's other universes leaking into our own universe. Essentially, it's bleeding in or kind of. Sorry, I keep looking. I'm looking at the chat over here. It's over here, so I'm sorry. I'm not looking at the. I'm not looking at the the camera. I'm bad about not looking into the camera, but it's like a convergence of the two universes, and it's a universes or the dimensions bleeding into. Dimensions are different. Like we exist in a third dimension. There's three dimensions, and there's supposedly the fourth dimension, which we couldn't comprehend because it's like a two-dimensional creature couldn't couldn't comprehend us if we were. It gets complicated, so I don't know exactly how that works. But the parallel universe thing is like it's just the parallel universe is just like it's another copy of like say Earth. There's another copy of it's the whole universe is there's supposed to be infinite copies of it. Obviously, we've all watched we all have either read the comics or watched the Marvel Cinematic Universe. You know they're doing horribly in the latest stuff, but that's you understand especially if you watch the Doctor Strange stuff. I love the Doctor Strange stuff, so I love the multiverse stuff, but they haven't been doing a good job here of late with it. I'll tell you where there's a reservation here in Arizona, the government can go there and there's people that live in the caves that say that there's inhuman existence even further into the mountain. Yeah, see that's what I like about that part of the country. It's strange stuff going on out there. Like your guys familiar with I about said Skywalker Ranch, but the Skinwalker Ranch. I don't watch that show actually, but I do watch. I do watch. Like I don't watch. I like Nerdrotic. I like Gary, but I don't like watching Friday Night Tots anymore because I think it's just kind of the repeat of the same stuff, and I don't particularly like. I don't try not. I don't hate anybody. I dislike people. I try not to say hate. It's a strong word. If you if you stay awake for 10 to 13 days, you will pass through a stargate. Huh. That's interesting. I've never heard that. We'd probably be pretty good friends in real life because I like weird stuff. But what was I thinking? What was I talking about? I got. Oh yeah, like Skinwalker Ranch. Oh, I was talking about Gary. Nerdrotic. I like Gary And it must have something to do with it has to have like because see I'm not monitoring myself. I monitor the. It must have to have like the 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 microphone must not keep it going. The microphone it must have to have like something going into the actual headphones. That's why it keeps turning off. That's what it is. But he has that other show called he has another one they talk about like this that kind of stuff, the UFOs and stuff like that, and the ancient civilization. That's why I'm really interested in ancient civilizations and stuff like that, and like Randall Carlson, the geologist, stuff like that, geology and things like that, and Graham Hancock, those kind of stuff. I've read some of crap. What's his name? It wrote the Seventh Planet. See, like when I get on here, I forget names like that. I shouldn't forget it because he's got an odd name. I'm sorry. Sorry. Hang on a second. I can keep talking to you while I walk away with this headphones. Zachariah Sitchin. Sorry. I don't know why I forgot that. Forgot his name. I'll never forget his name. I haven't. But those books, Zachariah Sitchin, he's I think he's kind of some of his work's been I wouldn't say debunked, but his translations of the Sumerian cylinder seals, the cuneiform tablets. I'm sorry, the cylinder seals, how they make the cuneiform tablets, but um, are not exactly crap. I forgot to take my medicine earlier. I suppose I took them a long time ago. I'm getting bad about that. Getting really bad about it. I'm not supposed to do that. Miss it like that. I'm gonna have to put an alarm or something on my phone and annoy the heck out of you guys. Yeah, but some of his interpretations are not real accurate. I forget what the deal is, um, but I think he got the gist of it. But I like his books because they're kind of like textbooks. They're they read like textbooks almost. They're very good with mythology. He's really well versed in a lot of that subject matter. So you get an interesting read regardless. If you a lot of people criticize him because they say, well, his view of the future was based on like 19 60s and 70s rocket technology and stuff. It's like, well, I mean, that's just how he was just trying to interpret it probably, or trying to interpret it and for the audience at the time, or make it kind of simplify it for the audience who's reading it. But I understand. I have a lot of books, and I've been really bad here lately. It's really weird. Like I've been out of work for since 2020. I had kidney failure, but I did get a transplant, so I'm in the early going to that. So everything's been going good, but I've been my blood sugar's low too, but it goes low like this. I don't feel like it's low though. It goes low. I get like this really voracious, this really crazy hunger. But um, now I've got off topic. But yeah, I enjoy the ancient technology. But I don't know. Zachariah Ascension's pretty good. But I have a lot of books, and I've just been bad. You think like while I've been off work, I'm like it's really strange. Since I've been off work, I've not you think, well, if you like when you work a job, you're like when you sit around at your job, you're like, I wish I was home so I could read or watch movies, and if didn't have to work, I would do all that stuff. But when you're when you put in that position for some reason, at first, yeah, I was doing that, but then it got like during the day, you almost feel guilty about sitting around and watching movies all day, even though you don't. Even though I was on long term disability, Social Security, all that stuff. I didn't have any reason to be, and it's still the same way. Even though I'm probably going to have to go back to work here sooner than later. But it's really strange. I don't know. It just I don't like watching. I don't like I don't. It's not that I don't like it. It's just something weird about watching movies during the day. I don't know. I'm really strange about that. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah. There's a thing. Like there's some people that just believe every cockamamie story ever that gets put out there, and that's where I draw the line. Like I like JFK. I like this tangible stuff that I can read about, and it's that I can hypothesize myself and come up with my own that things that I can sink my teeth into and kind of confirm that there's reality to it, and not so much it's there's stupid stuff like the flat earth stuff. I mean, I don't know how people feel about that. I don't want to insult anybody, but that stuff's stupid. And the only reason I think that ever got brought back into prevalence is so they could be like, oh well, you like the JFK, you like reading books on JFK, you must be a flat earther, you know you must be a flat earther. You like reading into UFO stuff. You must be a flat earther, huh? Or or even more so. Oh yeah, yeah. You're a you're a 9/11 truther. You must be a flat earther, aren't you? 9/11's another one. That like 9/11, JFK. There's a few of them, and there's some, and I find some of that stuff interesting, but I don't believe everything that I listen to. It's like anybody I watch on YouTube. I don't believe everybody I listen to. You got to take people with a grain of salt and be like, it's like even like Alex Jones. He's the same way. I think he's been fair. He's pretty truthful, but I don't believe everything he says. You just gotta, it's Alex Jones I like, but like he had a period of time where he would like review movies, or he wouldn't officially review movies, but he had some horrible takes on movies, like The Watchmen. The Watchmen movie came out, and he tried to make a conspiracy out of that, and he was mispronouncing character names like Ozymandias. He called Ozymandias like Ozymandamus, and I was like, man, fuck you, shut up, you don't know what you're talking about, you know. Oh, but as far as the moon landings, yeah, you can debunk all that stuff if you just, if I know a lot of, like the space program was something I really was passionate about when I was younger, and I liked finding as much video as I could on it. I'm not, who knows, but I don't really buy into the whole, um, um, what, this is another director I always forget. I always forget his name for some reason, and he's one of my favorite directors, but, Stanley Kubrick. I always forget Kubrick's name. It's like slips off the edge of my tongue every time. But Kubrick, I don't believe he filmed anything like that. I just don't believe it. There's not. It's weird. Even though the movie Room 237, I believe, even though that I don't think that's accurate. Even though I like watching like Andreas Exertus, that channel, and those guys, the Think Tank, and all those guys. I love that esoteric stuff, but I still don't believe that they faked the moon landing like that, because the thing about the moon landing is like, sure, when you get into space, who knows what goes on, who knows what goes on, but the most expensive part of it was the most expensive part about it was the launching of the Saturn V. The most probably about the most dangerous part as well. So if they were going to fake it, like why go through all the trouble? That's something I've always thought about. It's like, why go through all the trouble if you're going to end up just faking it, then doing one of the most expensive fireworks shows known to man. Why? Yeah, why do that? I mean, sure. I mean, after they got into space, who knows? I mean, I agree. I mean, it's they'll never know. But I mean, I've got a book over. Yeah, I've got a book about how they about the navigation computer of the Apollo navigation computer, about how it works. So, I mean, there's a lot of fakery going into when you're doing all that stuff. I tell you this, every morning at 3 a.m. I wake up and something is floating around me, or things fall and doors open. And yeah, but it could be, like I'm saying, it could be this part of the parallel universe. Stuff could be bleeding into our reality and causing that stuff. It, I'm not denying paranormal activity. It's strange. I know people that's claimed to seen ghosts and stuff. Yeah, and things like that. And actually, my mom, like, I didn't even know this, but that girl I was talking about earlier, I was dating, like, a lot of that, I'd never even heard this, but she was told us one night that she had like, when she was a kid, that she saw a UFO, like, in Irving, Kentucky. Sorry, it's Irvine out in your guys. Irvine, California, or any Irvines, but out here we pronounce it Irvin because we're rednecks, we're country. Sorry, I don't like keep saying rednecks. I don't really try to qualify people like that anymore. I just think it's funny. It's funny kind of making fun of that stuff. I've always found it funny, but it's but where she lived out in the country, and she said she actually, like, one night, I think it was early, and I guess she got woke up in the morning, and she looked out her window, and there was like a craft in the field next to her house. And I think she may have even said she seen creatures that had come out of it, but that's all she elaborated. I've never really talked to her about it, but and my mom's not, like, really into that stuff. She is into science fiction and stuff, but it was a strange story coming from my mom. She's not that kind of person, so um, it's very strange. A succubus? Oh, yeah, yeah, I know. I've heard that before. That terminology, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I mean, but the only we're rednecks and hicks over here, brother. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. There's rednecks in Los Angeles. I guarantee it. There's people with mullets, and there's people with mullets driving big 4-wheel drive trucks in Los Angeles, and probably Hollywood. There truly is Beverly Hillbillies, probably, in reality. I have a 30-30 lever action. I have a Henry rifle, a Henry 30-30. But yeah, I mean, it's there's we live in a strange world. Sorry, I don't like to eat on camera, but my glucose monitor keeps going off and saying it's low. so I need to eat something. Probably need to get off here in a minute. I've stayed on an extra hour and a half nearly talking. I enjoy doing this, but I didn't intend on this being a talking show. But I'd rather be playing a game, but I would have played a little bit longer, but it I guess the battery went low and that's why I was getting that. I don't know why it's doing that for. Because I think this aftermarket dock that I bought, it puts out good video quality, but it doesn't seem to want to charge for some reason. I don't know why it does that. So I think I'm gonna have to hook up the one that comes with it. The watch hour. Yeah, yeah. What was strange about the now, there's a guy called Lloyd Pye that he called himself a Zachariah Sitchin, like his work was like the Cliff Notes of Zachariah Sitchin, but he goes into strange stuff, and I don't necessarily believe, sometimes believing I've got to see it, I want to see it. I like stuff, but like Bigfoot, but he had a good explanation with Bigfoot, and actually had some good things about Bigfoot, and this will tie back into my mom's UFO story a little bit. Zachariah Sitchin believes that well, he's no longer alive now, so he passed away 17, I believe. But Lloyd said that he believed that Bigfoot was they were living Neanderthal, and now Neanderthals on the Y files and they believed that they were shorter. They were short and stocky, but maybe there was other. Maybe it wasn't Neanderthal, but maybe they're believing now there may be a lot of different. The Homo erectus, even Homo sapiens. There may be more. There may have been more of us, other offshoot offshoot races of humans maybe that existed, or other Homo erectus, Homo, different human sets, but maybe there was a different one that was like Homo erectus, or Neanderthals. Maybe there was other races that were bigger. They weren't all just small and stocky, but they were like. But he's the first person I heard talking about this subject matter. But they were extremely strong. They were essentially upright walking apes. That's what they were. I'd love to see that. Might have to might have to just do a might have to just do a show and bring you on one day with just do one through StreamYard and not through like what I'm doing right now through OBS. Just do a show on StreamYard, and you can have them put them on your a computer or something, whatever you do, and we can talk about weird stuff like that. Just do a show talking about weird stuff. I've always wanted to have somebody. I've always wanted to meet somebody that's into that stuff, so I can do a show like that. Because a lot of the people I've talked to, like Kenny and all those guys, they're great on movies, but they're not really into the paranormal stuff. Somebody else, yeah, I don't talk to him anymore. He used to do. He would be interested, but I don't want to do a show with him now. There's another guy that I used to I think it's another Kenny, not Kenny Jones. It was another Kenny that did a. I think his name was Kenny. Maybe not. I can't remember. I'm sorry. There's another guy I used to know on the internet who did movies. Another horror guy, but who liked UFO stuff. But we'll definitely try to set that up. I don't know where to get a hold of you on outside of here, because I don't do a lot of Facebook stuff. I have a Facebook account with my personal name, and it's not that I don't have any problem giving that information out. I don't care about that, but I just do. Do you do Instagram or anything? I just if you do that, we can get a hold of me on that, or um, I can give you an email or something like that. What I need to do is start. I need to go on. I need to start a Discord. I have a Discord account. I need to start a Discord server so people who end up being a fan of this show on here can go talk. I need to do that, but yeah, we'll get in touch and try to do a paranormal show just on. We'll do it through the Low IQ Media channel. I only got like 360 followers right now. I've been on here since 2020, but I kind of quit making videos and when I changed the name. You're on Mr. Dan's Instagram. Okay. Do you follow me on Instagram? I don't know because I'm under Low IQ Media on there as well. I think I started to talk to you about that Low IQ Media name earlier. I wanted to change around for a while, but everybody likes it for some reason, and I'll just keep it. I guess it's not a good movie channel name. That's the problem. It doesn't have movie or nothing. It's not game, but I do use the Low IQ Classic Gaming, but the name of the channel. But I think why the gaming's not hurting it because gaming falls under media, so the channel's named media, and movies are media, so it's not really hurting. YouTube doesn't really like when you do different things. You do like movies and you do different things, but I think their movies and games are close enough. It doesn't really hurt it. Didn't hurt the algorithm. I'll I'll look you up on there. I'll look you up and see if you've liked something on there and I haven't followed you back. I apologize, but because I've got like a old personal account, and I've got Low IQ Media, and Low IQ Media I tried to just kind of stick with. I kind of just tried to stick with movies and you know movie collectors and stuff like that for the most part. And my personal account is where I look at the girls with the big asses. I try to separate. I'm sorry, that's all Instagram's for, pretty much. It's looking at girls with real nice asses. I don't necessarily like the giant asses. I don't like, if I want to see a kind of a big butt, I'd rather see it on a black girl. I don't like the cultivated white girl big ass. Let me see here. Is it is it Pat Master on Instagram? Sorry, I've got off of talking about any stuff while I'm doing this. Is it Pat Master OST? Oh, Street Justice 55. Okay. Does it just come up Street Justice on here? Cool. I followed you there, so hopefully that's. I'll try to cover anything. I'll try to cover anything, but is that your picture right there? I don't know if you could see anything. Where I got all these green lights, it kind of makes everything look fuzzy, but I kind of like that grainy look. It kind of makes it look like an old film, so I'll just leave it. If I just ran clear lights, it would clear up and look more. It would Okay. I tried to cover everything up. I hope you didn't mind. Okay. Cool. Just get a hold of me and or I'll get a hold of you, either way, and we'll try to set up something uh one evening. Because I can always, like, a lot of times I do Saturday, Sunday, and Monday on here, but if I skip one of those days and have just whatever is good for you, because right now I'm not working, so I don't have to. I don't have to. I don't adhere to any schedule at the moment because yeah, thanks. Yeah, I put these lights on here. They really need my shelves go all the way pretty much to the ceiling here on this side, and probably really needs to go. But I think more than two strips would be too bright in here. These are just LED lights, or you can do all kinds of stuff with them, but I just leave them green. I had them red at one time, but I turned them green at one time. I think for Halloween or something, or I don't know why I turned them green for Halloween. I turned them green for Christmas or something, and I just left them because I like the green. I like green. I use it with my I use it with my borders and everything like that. I had that I had my text down here screwed up earlier. I tried to mess with it. I'll just leave it alone from now on. I'm supposed to be able to change that color from blue to black. I can't haven't done it yet. I think I can change the restream to that. That's restream. See, restream. The reason I run that for, I don't have like a different type of chat, is because restream. And 76 Evil. Yeah. Now, as far as horror movies, I like everything. Everything keeps going blank. The fucking excuse me. The Phantasm. I love the Phantasm movies, guys. They're just weird. I think it's just weird, especially the early ones. They're just bizarre with the tall man and all that stuff. It's just the way they were shot. The whole the whole essence of the movie, just that kind of feeling you get. It's just really weird. It's almost like more like sci-fi a sci-fi horror movie too, because it's just a really bizarre movie. And two, I grew up around Chrysler cars, so I always loved they had the Hemi Cuda in there, or the Cuda. Actually, the first one's not a Hemi Cuda. They put that in there later. The first one's like a 440 or something, but that don't matter. But the first one's like a, but yeah, I like that. I like a lot of horror movies. I'm just not a. There's so many people that are just that's all they talk about is horror movies, and it's just horror movies. That's all it is. It's horror. Like I like having a more rounded collection and a more rounded knowledge of movies, and I just like classic movies. They're just not my favorite kind of movies. So I don't really know what I like most of all. I used to be a big comedy fan, but yeah, 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 definitely. Probably ought to bring you on the Good Movies podcast too sometime. You know You know probably a lot more than me about movies. Definitely have you on there too. I need to bring on guests anyways. I'm bad about that. I'm bad about being a channel leader because I just don't care. That's why I like having Charlie. I really probably need to bring Charlie back because I probably need to bring Charlie back because he was good. He did a lot of good things for a channel. He liked bringing guests on. He liked having celebrity, like old celebrities. We had like Diane Franklin on, who was best. Most people would recognize her as she was the first. She was the princess in the first. One of the princesses in the first Bill and Ted in the Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Sorry, not the first Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, because the other movies are named differently. Sorry, but Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, and she was a good guest. And we had God, I can't think of his name now. Eric. God, I'm so sorry. I can't remember his name, but he was always the fat kid. He was like the fat kid in God, several movies. But he was the fat kid in Problem Child 2, if you remember that. He's in a bunch of movies there in the 90s. He was in National Lampoon's Senior Trip, if you remember. He's the kid that's always gawking at the girl's tits, or he's always doing something. He was Eric Anderson, I think is his name. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry about his name, but yeah, he was a good guest. But we had some people like that were really some really good guests that Charlie brought on. He was more into that. I just don't care too much. Yeah, awesome. I think I'm gonna probably dive out of here. I'm starting to get tired, and yeah, well, I definitely want to do I did definitely do want to do a paranormal or conspiracy show. I don't know. We'll get together and we'll go over and talk about what we want to talk about exactly. It all that subject matter is the same as like the movie stuff. Like I'll forget names, but I'll try to prepare a little bit, write some names down and things like that, so I can remember what I'm talking about. But I'll enjoy doing that. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun show to do because I like that subject matter. I really like ancient civilizations and talking about the possibility. There's some strange stuff I watch out, like Andreas Zertis. You know, they've been talking about Tartaria, about that stuff, and that stuff. I think it's interesting, and there's a channel I watch called My Lunchbox. Now, I think My Lunchbox, I don't know for sure. He might be a flat earther, but he don't ever talk about it. He just talks about a lot about like old like I think he likes to talk about old structures, like old churches and things in America, and how he believes that they were here before and we just inherited them because they don't match any of the landscape. And like when you start digging in, he digs into the information about the architects and things like that, and how they'll there's like weird coincidences with the architects, how they'll be credited for building like 10 or 20 churches in one year, which I guess is possible if you just made the designs and other people, build them. But that's usually not how necessarily how it works when you're building on the scale of some of these old churches. You don't necessarily. That's not how architects works. Architects these days, they design a house and they sell it. There might get about 30 of them might be made across the country, but they just published it to a magazine or something. Yeah, yeah. But he gets into that stuff, how like a lot of ancient architecture and stuff, it don't make a lot of sense. Like or in how everything seems to be like, but how everything here in modern times, like you've seen it with the 16th chapel and stuff in France and Paris and stuff, how it burned, and now they're having to rebuild it, parts of it. and how like a lot of these structures they're just burning, like they're getting rid of all these old structures or trying to and cover it up. It's bizarre. I like that bizarre stuff. Do I believe all of it? No, because he said some stuff in there that like I've kind of you can debunk it, but it's just like more slip of the tongue kind of stuff, not really relevant to the whole overarching story. Because I think he was talking about something in there that I was like I can't remember what it is now, but yeah, it's nothing that. But I just find all that kind of subject matter interesting. But I appreciate everybody sticking around and commenting tonight. I appreciate it. It makes it easier when I'm doing these channels. And if you guys don't mind, if you guys leave a comment, I was going to ask you guys, what do you guys think about me playing some? I'm thinking about doing it during the day. It might not be good for some like Pat Master and some of the people I've been talking to now, but I'm thinking about playing some, maybe just like 1 or 2 days a week. I've never played, I've never played Minecraft at all ever, and there's something that kind of drew me to it, wanting to try it out. It's an interesting game. I like games like Civilization and SimCity and stuff, those type of simulation. I think it might be fun. I might play it for a couple hours a day during the day, a couple times a week, maybe. If you guys are interested in that, uh, really seeing me do that, I'll definitely do it. It really helps me just to keep doing these live streams because it helps. Because I'm trying to get something going over there on Twitch for some reason. If I don't get anything going on Twitch in the next few weeks, I'm gonna get rid of it and and start streaming to Kick and try Kick out because I'm not having any luck so far over there. But that's not a big deal. There's possibility. There's things I'm not doing right, so it's not because that's how it was on YouTube as well. The damage control, yeah, it's a possibility. There's a lot of things we can talk about on that show. It can go into a lot of subject matters. It'd be really interesting. I'd love to do that if you're up for it. And if it could be a reoccurring thing too, it don't have to be this one show. We can make it a show we do once a week or something, or once every couple of weeks, whatever. We'll discuss it and see what your good for gaming. Is it good for gaming? Because that's what I'm trying to do, the grow the gaming aspect of it. I mean, really all of it. For it doesn't matter, but Rumble. The thing I hate about Rumble is I go over there all the time, and even I've got good internet, and it'll lock up and not. I'll be trying. I like watching Jimmy Dore, and I go over there and watch him on there, and because some of these guys switch over to Rumble, and it'll freeze up, and when I'm watching it, it doesn't do it as bad now. I just recently got a new I got a new mesh network that's better, and but yeah, I keep going on and on and on. I'm sorry. It is about my bedtime. It's getting to be about two. It's about 1:45 here. It's still early, fairly early out in California, or shoot, out in the West Pacific time. Excuse me. I guess I assume are you in Pacific time, Pat Master, and are you? There's another time zone, or do you guys go? You guys don't go by. Well, you guys are definitely in a time zone. You're definitely the time zone, but you guys don't follow. Don't is Arizona? Don't they? They don't go by the daylight savings, do they? Is that correct? Is that sorry? I'm pointing at you. Is that correct? I'm sorry, pointing at my chat. I can't remember. It's something weird like that. They don't mountain mountain. You believe? Yeah. How far? Like it's one. What time is it there? It's 1:45 here. Was it like? Was it like mountain time? 2 hours to the 3, something like that. Yeah. So it's like, was it like 11:45 there? Oh, it's 10:45. No, it's three. Yeah, it's 10:45. So you are in Pacific time. That's 3 hours. That's weird. Yeah, I'm right. 11, 12, 1. Yeah. do the old count on my finger trick there. Well, everybody, I'm gonna get off here, and I appreciate everybody watching. Well, I'll probably come back on tomorrow night and play a couple more hours of well, play maybe through 2 or 3 hours, as long as it. I'll hook my other thing up tonight. Hopefully, I'll go about 3 hours, and appreciate everybody being here. Thanks for stopping by this evening. And before my microphone shuts off again, that's hopefully the new set I get won't do this, but I'll talk to you guys later. I appreciate everybody being here. Thanks, Pat Master. We'll be in contact about that show, and if you guys are interested in doing in that show, then come check us out whenever we eventually get it in order. Good night, everybody. See you the next